Hello, everyone. How have you been? This is, I think, the first stream of this year, and yeah, I will make the joke that I haven't seen you, I haven't seen you guys in a whole year. Now that that's out of the way, I am so freaking excited to do this quest that I'm not even gonna wait. I'm just gonna go straight into it because I've been waiting for it the entire week and I managed to be unspoiled, which is always quite the achievement since it's so hard not to get spoiled these days. All right, whoo, I have goosebumps. I'm so excited. Enable focused experience. I haven't been to the new area, so I don't even know how it looks like. The first thing we do is we gotta wait some more. Yay, as if we didn't wait enough. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. Ever since I saw the trailer, I was beyond myself. I just couldn't wait for the update to come faster and for me to actually have the time to do the quest. Alright.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We
Is
have
it?
something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
I do. The Curatorium of Secrets. I really hope that everything is alright and that I'm not forgetting anything because once I start, there's no going back. And for some reason, I always forget something. So, here we go. Here we goddamn go. A lizard. And a cat. Oh, the whole gang is here. Let's go. Loma already looks
Looks like
sad.
the gang's all here.
It only took like, what, 6 weeks?
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
I don't know about green, but we're good to go, yeah.
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too.
Great, let's get rolling then.
Yes, sir.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Somebody's missing.
Someone's here.
Already.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
Is it Dainsleif?
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Huh?
Come on.
Nicole? Oh no, it's just an NPC. Okay. Here I was speculating about who it could be. And there's just this guy.
I figured it wouldn't take you
That's
long to notice me.
Fatui. Okay.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Arlecchino. Okay, let's go.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Things are already getting gloomy and we're not even in for like 2 minutes.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to
Alright.
pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of nodkrai.
Northern tip. Oh, that sounds so suspicious.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Okay.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
I find it so cute that they care. I mean, I feel like the Fatui have been antagonized to the point where we forget that they are human too, and naturally they build connections between each other like everyone would do, even if it's just a job, you know?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
See, exactly what I was saying.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Okay.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
Indeed.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in nodkrai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
All right.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
I am nervous already.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Mm-hmm. That's
Marionette
what you said.
seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in nodkrai?
I mean, given what we know he did, I'd say he could go as far as a few hundred years, maybe.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
True.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing
That
him
he is,
unprepared
yeah.
would be a recipe for disaster.
I mean, we thought Rarier was hard to beat.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Good call.
Well, as much as I'd love to help,
You're a baby.
infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of
I mean,
expertise.
you're a baby. If anything, you should be out of harm's way.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Thank you, I know.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Of course.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case,
It was not even
Savanka,
a point in
I think it
asking
would be
that.
best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
No way you're benching Varka like that, Lauma.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but
Indeed,
Okay,
he
fine.
should be. Let me, real quick. Something that I forgot, and that's gonna affect my computer. Come on. All right. Had to start the fans. I told you I'm always forgetting to do something. All right. It should do. Okay. Let's go.
leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece.
Can you make sure you
alright?
stay alive? Please, Yehoda.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Okay, this is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here. No way, we're benching Paimon too. Like always.
So it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
I mean, it makes sense why we always put her to the side when it's too dangerous, but it's just so suspicious at this point. Especially after what we saw in during Story Quest, when Barbalot was trying to predict her future, and all we got was like, ooh, you know?
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
No. Nope, I'm good.
Then you'd better get going.
Let's go.
Very well.
Let's go. Actually.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us.
They
Could it
weren't
be
here before.
Arlecchino and Sandrone?
I mean, it's fire everywhere, so I think, yeah. It could have been them. Like, who else could it be if not them? Right? Enter facility. I hope my team will be good enough. Oh, nice. Look at this. I knew this will be relevant the moment I stepped in here when I was exploring. Oh no, dead Fatui. Can I talk to them? Oh, not Lan all over again. I freaking love the music in the Fatui stronghold. What are those? Reds, like the red
That's
one.
quite a welcome party.
Oh no, already.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Okay. Nice. Oh, not nice.
Observe.
How do I get there? Oh, this is already giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
This is so creepy already.
Wipe out!
All right.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
What is happening?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Did he just die in front of us? And then there's this dude over here as well. What? Bro, he's dead already. We find something? Like notes or something? This is so creepy. Okay. Oh no, here they come.
The mystery unravels. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Just standing in the air.
Yeah, with one heart, we pray. Yeah, you poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Poor guy here, he's really dead. What was in here? Okay. Oh no, more wild hunt.
Watch out. Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
What are all those explosions though? Not the best time to be moaning right now. Plains, darling. I'm scared. Oh no. Oh, you fucking scared me, dude.
Trespassers. Here? What's wrong with you people?
Many things. I wouldn't have enough time to explain you all
We're
the things
looking
that
for the
is wrong
doctor,
with us.
and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
I mean, can you blame him, Lauma?
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
What do you mean?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live
He's
if you
sweating.
start talking.
He's already sweating.
Two
Poor
other
guy.
harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
So they all know that he's a piece of shit and they still worked with him?
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
I mean, who would?
Also, is
Who
it
would
just
be?
me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Poor dude. He's cut his own slack,
We
will
need
you?
to know what the doctor is up to. Please,
He's
if you know
talking
anything at all,
again.
tell me.
Hey,
This is
there.
about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodkrai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He knows. Oh, poor guy. Kinda feel bad for him, though.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
Very long.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful
Did he just
owner,
call them
Columbina.
gemstones?
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and
I think they all did, in all honesty.
back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to nodkrai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with.
Uh-huh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was
Now we know
distracted,
why.
just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Didn't, actually, yeah.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Oh, poor Lauma.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her.
He knows better than
Apparently
anyone
they got
why.
along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Oh no, that sounds bad.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
You think? Of course it does. I mean, he is a mad genius. Sorry. Bumped my...
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
I mean, seems pretty relaxed working
No,
under her.
she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to nodkrai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
I love that they give the Traveler more lines, but it's still at the same time so awkward to hear him speak since I got so used to him not doing so.
The Nave's
for the
unit is
longest time.
based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
It seems, yeah.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Yes, sir. We must indeed prepare ourselves. Can we find something, like a note or something, some details, whatever? It would be nice. Other than monsters. Oh no.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
Okay. Oh.
Close your
What
eyes.
even are you, man? Never seen anything like this
For the
before.
everlasting forest. It all adds up. Seek within.
Water jet! Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Alright. What is this? Oh, the little thing that Aina gave us. Nice. Wonder what was in here in these things. Any? But what was in these pods, though? Can we? Oh, we can go there. I wanna search every nook and cranny, because we might find something. A chest. Nice. Always welcomed. More pods. What are these red strings, though? Hello. Oh, look at that. I'm scared. Oh, he's here. Oh my god. Oh no.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you.
Fuck you.
I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
No, he's not.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
I mean, that's exactly what he did. He might have done something in between to kill time, but...
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far,
Oh,
and
I
you've
hate
shown
him.
up
I
right
hate
on
him
schedule.
so much. I mean, I love him as a villain, but I hate him.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you.
What did you do to them?
Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Yeah, you're quite Mr. Popular right now.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Oh no.
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to
You
admit,
want
I
to
was
talk
a
about
little
courtesy.
surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Unlike you.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Oh, I fucking hate. Where is
Well,
Sandrone?
since you ask,
Yes, go on.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I don't think he
I
cares
must protest
much.
what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Don't get lost.
Huh?
He thinks so
You
highly
really
of
think
himself.
You're all that.
Yeah, he has a huge ego.
You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
Tell him.
By the same
Tell him,
token,
Sandrone. Tell him.
I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Not something good. Anything from him is suspicious.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
What does he mean? Following in the footsteps of an unknown god. The Sustainer? Dusty?
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Do they now?
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
And I'll pretend I believe you.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a... Now then.
Oh, sorry.
You have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
There's nothing new.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
And you you care so much out of the kindness of your heart, right? He's not.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Did he ever had honor, though?
Honor? I have the marrow of two
Not
moons
something in
my
his
possession
vocabulary, I'm
and
afraid.
will soon complete the construction of a third. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
I mean, a god will have
Those are
honor,
sacred
yes.
relics. You do not deserve them.
Tell him,
In
Balbo.
my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully
In my world, you don't deserve to be alive either, you motherfucker.
You'll come to regret your
Jesus,
actions.
I hate him.
Will I now?
Fuck off.
Let's see.
Oh god, I
if you
hate
can
him.
make me.
Stop acting like a brat now. This is not some kinky shit going on.
Be silent. Night falls.
Oh no, we're not even doing anything to him.
Wipe out!
With
Target
one
acquired.
heart, we can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. No more lies. How unfortunate.
Water
Oh, he teleports, alright. But if we're fighting him so soon, we just started.
Observe.
And not that we're doing any damage or whatever, but still.
An exact practice.
Oh no. This is where Skirks. Oh no, fuck.
Target acquired.
No target
Close
acquired.
your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Target none acquired.
Be silent.
Please.
Fear the dark.
Arlecchino!
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally.
Of
What
course.
a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not to pleasure.
He's here to
I'd say
destroy
your
you.
research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Oh no.
Is that the best you can do? Get lost.
No, you.
Stay your hand.
Go!
Do I have to like
Observe.
I have to
Night
destroy
falls.
this thing first.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Is this all it takes to tire? Water jet! Yeah!
With one heart, we pray. You
Stop moving.
Fear the dark.
I want to beat your ass.
Be silent. Do you fear
I'm
the
surprised
dark?
we're already fighting him so soon. Like we
Observe.
barely started the quest.
No more love.
overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
I'm not even doing any damage.
By the Frostmoon of old.
I mean, I'm not the best fighter there is, but still.
Seek within. It all adds up.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Get lost.
Be silent. Night falls.
Come on. Don't make me nervous. Like
Tori
this,
is too
brother.
powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Why did he just like whoosh like that in the back? Oh, fuck off.
Let's go.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Big ass ego. Oh no, 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 no.
Watch out! What the?
He got us! No way!
Forget about me!
No! Bro, what? Well, this quest just started and we're already
Where's the
kidnapped?
traveler?
What did you do to me? Oh no, now he disappeared. What is going on? Oh no. I don't like that he kidnapped us. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. Oh. Am I? Huh? What? Am I dreaming?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Is this an illusion or something?
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Who are you?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Is this another Samsara, like how he did it with Nahida's story? Like what happened in Sumeru? Did he put us in the Samsara?
I'm
Is he
not hungry
harvesting
right
us?
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
I'm so scared.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No.
Oh, darling.
Oh, that bird
Look who it
looks-
is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait,
It's just so awkward.
these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
What is going on, man?
I haven't seen you in
Confused, I swear.
ages. What's keeping you so busy?
Do I know
I'm looking
you?
forward to playing with you again.
Macy? Have we met?
You forgot
Exactly.
already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Okay.
What is she talking about?
That's what I'm questioning too.
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, Some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This
Brother,
is all wrong.
what?
I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Yeah, kinda. I think. It seems like that, anyway.
Very good.
Oh, fuck.
I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
I don't know why I feel like everything we know about Lumine is actually a false memory. This just confirms it, maybe? We'll see where this leads, but this gives me that feeling that this isn't our first false memory,
Did
for
he
sure.
show up?
He was always there.
No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
We can we just change to somewhere where you're not, please? Because you're the problem, it's not the venue, it's you. Oh no. Oh, he's fucking with us now. Lena. She's okay.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
How long has she been unconscious for, I wonder?
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Is it? Or is it just the Torah fucking with her as well? What is this quest, man? I'm so confused.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
And what help would that be? What the fuck was that?
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
They can't take her seriously after those sounds came out of her mouth. I can't.
If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Because you're the moon goddess.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all.
I seriously, for the life of me, cannot even anticipate what is going to happen. This beginning is all over the place already. I can't.
I must return.
I can't even try to know where this is going to go. We get to look around.
Emptiness. Silence.
Can you move
What is
faster,
this place?
please?
Or
There's a
maybe the real
maniac out
question
there
is,
trying to kill your
what is it
friends.
for?
Please move faster. There's also a maniac around here, probably.
What's this?
Finally.
Looks like it responds to my power.
Use power to interact like I am.
Golden. Like Kuvaki.
Wow.
Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Okay.
I might as well follow it.
The music is so calming. Oh, Hello?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
No. Enter the mirror world. A traveler on winters. Okay.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town?
Uh-huh.
But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
What are these things on the ground? This must be Dottoro's hand.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. And me?
Mm-hmm.
Are these my memories?
Maybe. I don't know. Froggy. Hello, Froggy.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Because it's a mirror. Alright. Okay. What is Sarah?
Over here! Over here!
Who is she? Is she like the girl from the World Quest?
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Alright. Explore the world in the mirror.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right.
Are
This
we gonna
Moon Prayer
just
Night
go
was worth
around and
watching
redo everything
after all.
again? Please tell me that's not the case.
Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
I wanted to see Varka, why you did me dirty like this.
Please,
Are
draw
we
the
gonna
first
re-witness
lunar
the same
arcana.
thing over and over again?
This represents destiny and is the foundation
Maybe
for the
we're gonna see
divination
who
as a
pulled the
whole.
card.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Is she going to...
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
So she was the one that pulled it out. Okay.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on?
It was you all along.
Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Yeah, so it seems.
All I did was try to touch it, and then...
And like you chose your future moment. So fucking...
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
this card is death.
Is she like actively choosing her own future?
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Maybe try not touching things at all.
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
No, she's calling for us. No, we're not there to help her. Brother, what? The flowers are in water. What is going on? What even is this quest, man? Oh no, look at Paimon. Oh no. Oh.
Paimon, listen to me.
I'm not ready for this.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
She's actually taking it so well. Oh no! Don't do me like this! It just started! Oh, poor Paimon!
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then?
Oh! I'm already crying! What the fuck? This quest just started! Oh, poor Paimon.
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
Someone please give little Paimon a hug, please.
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
That sounds...
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
How did we go from... Oh, look at her face! Look at Paimon's little face! Oh my god! Please, mi hoyo, never make Paimon cry again. I can't take it. How did we go from very heartfelt moment with Paimon to Dottore being a menace?
Does that mean...
Paimon.
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence
You know it's bad
the
when
very
even
fabric
Barca
of time and space.
feels scared.
I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodkrai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
When did we find out that specifically? Because I don't remember.
I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
It's so... Oof, Sirius Flynn sounds different. He hits different. Angry Flynn's is
the
something
doctor
else.
is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Mentioned.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from
Finally,
individuals to entire nations.
It's been mentioned.
He does not feel guilt, even when he
Finally
acts
mentioned.
against his own people.
Yeah, I mean, we all know what he did to Crop after in the webtoon.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still,
the
her
self-awareness.
mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yep.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
And yet you still took him in your midst. How and why? If you knew from the beginning that he's such a danger.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do.
Give her a hug,
But
please.
it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
I think it's the first time when we are in danger. In this, like, when we need rescuing in the entire game.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler...
Paimon!
He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain.
Are we
and
though?
bleeds just like anyone else.
Paimon, stop!
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
What did she bring?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Okay.
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy.
A little loco,
Not that
huh?
he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
I think a little is an understatement. Oh, please, somebody give her a hug.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Of course she will.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Brother! I feel so bad for Paimon. It feels so wrong to see her cry. I swear. I'm so used to her being so bubbly and happy, and seeing her like this really breaks my heart.
Oh, Paimon.
Hug her, Lauma. Somebody give this kid a hug, please.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
I like that everyone is actually encouraging her to let it out instead of just telling her not to cry, which always makes things worse when you're being told, oh, don't cry.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Why?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
What the? Please, this is not the moment.
Curses! You're next, then you.
But what are you scanning from? Sandrine scans every— oh, fuck.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What the fuck?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there—
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what's... figure it? What the... What is going on, man?
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nodkrai.
What the?
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Is that even a thing?
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
I mean, he did just say that he doesn't care about people and that he thinks that none of us should be alive.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in nodkrai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Because he wants to be one.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave nodkrai under any circumstances.
Or perhaps it means that we actually have to run.
My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Wait. So like... how it happened with the half-blooded Conrians. Because also when they entered Conria, they were good. They were okay. But leaving Conria is what triggered their curse. Which now we know is because they betrayed their god. Right? But why would the Torii do that then? Turin!
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow nodkrai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just nodkrai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered
Ooh,
the
the
space
atmosphere
beyond
is
the
so
Moon
heavy.
Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for nodkrai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Do we get to Snezhnaya already?
Easier if the Traveler is here.
Yeah.
Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Either way, that's what the Traveler
All she has to do is say that we gone missing. People will just help her out. Back to Columbina, I guess.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or
no, there's no such thing.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
It's not your fault, though.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Right? I wonder what we'll see
The entrance
now.
from last time isn't showing up. Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
What? Okay. Okay.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Why is
Welcome
it
to
so
the Adventurers Guild.
foggy? Ah.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
I don't think she's watching her memories.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
That's what I
There
said.
aren't any festive decorations around. Is this
Not
Nasha Town
faster.
after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dotori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority?
I think this is before Moon
Let me
Prayer
see if I
Night.
can influence anyone else.
And go there. Can I influence you? Juan Jata? No. Can I influence you? No. Can I influence the kids? No. Okay.
So, what do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, this is before. When we were
Lama
trying
the
to find
Traveler
her.
and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
No. Can't hear you. Oh, it's that moment. So that's how he felt us. How we felt her, sorry.
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Aww.
Huh?
This is sad.
Traveler?
So sad.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yeah.
Is it really possible that from in here, I
You
can change
saved
the
yourself, girl.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again. Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
Because you're not
getting
supposed to
weaker
interfere
and
with
weaker.
fate, though. I think that's why.
I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
I think something's not letting her interfere with fate. They keep pulling her back every time she does. This is so interesting, though. Okay, back to
Suddenly,
us.
I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Torre now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence.
What the
I
fuck
almost
do you
didn't
want me to
recognize
do,
you.
man?
Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood.
course, he's toying with us. Of
What's
course
that
he's in a
behind
good mood.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
It's the same thing that it was on
You performed well in that
Rarier's
recent battle.
chess
Brave
piece.
and reckless as always.
It's reminding me of
Courage
that.
is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted.
He
What do
can
you
hear
think?
my thoughts?
For a
What?
replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Why do I have a feeling that this might have happened to our sibling too? Either he planted memories of our siblings in our mind, or he showed the sibling the truth as he's putting it. Because now with him going back to Hyperborea, everything is fucking possible.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Well said.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
We're going again into the moral of should evil exist? Should bad things exist? Or should it just be a haven, a safe haven with no pain exist? And if there's no pain, if there's no bad, how do you quantify the good? Like, you need the bad moments to appreciate the good ones, right? Like character development, so to speak. It's always so funny to me when the villain is like, I want to create a perfect world. All you have to do is just kiss my ass. But like, perfect doesn't mean what he thinks it means. Like, there's no bad in it. Like, there's no such thing as perfect or a perfect world.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
And
What
I
do you want
suppose
from
you
me?
know what it really
You
is, of
sound
course.
impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yes.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Oh, fuck off.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories.
Did we though?
How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your
not that I
opponent
would
an
care
appraisal
about your
before
flattery.
you deal the final blow?
Call it a
Oh, I
long-time
like it.
habit.
I like
I'm a
it when
researcher,
Traveler is sassy.
and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We
Do
are
I?
not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Okay, what's with them?
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me.
But here's the thing, they weren't pieces of shit like you were.
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
I don't want to have anything to do with you, dude.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Nah, that's just you, dude.
We're finally getting into it.
This is how you see the world.
He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Exactly. Well done.
That's quite an accusation.
Well done, Traveler. Well done.
Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Did it?
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me.
Yeah, I gotta say, he does sound a bit more
But
mature
things
than
are different now.
in Mondstadt.
Just as the rich do not quibble
But
with
still.
the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Let me show you the world. Okay, show me. Why did you have to, like, waterboard me like that? Am I going to... I have to follow him.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Biology. Biology did. Come on, stop fucking with me. You're so annoying, brother. I can
Someone
get
of your
his
talent
entire
and
philosophy,
experience
but I
must
don't agree
surely
with
know
it.
of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Yeah, it's called the circle of life.
These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries. squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Brother, you're sounding like you want to do this for the benefit of humanity, but you're also the same guy that recently just said that you think that no humans should exist because we are pathetic. Like, make up your mind.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Okay, is he teaching us how to fight?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Brother, I'm not falling for your spiel,
cannot
okay? I know
conceive
you're
the
lying
extent
to me.
which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
A whole new world.
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
The power of the Triloon?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Okay, and what does that have to do with me?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective.
Of course you did.
I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Then what makes you so different from the gods that you hate?
We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Yes,
After
it's
all,
called principles.
What value do perfection and
morals
purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend.
Are you doing all of this just because you're fucking bored?
Winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Is this all? What is it all about? I became who I became because I was fucking bored and I wanted something new.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does
It's a
that
journey that
make us
matters.
different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you.
But you did
Though admittedly,
nonetheless.
I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Bruh, stop being a pick-me.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
True.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Because there's lessons to be learned.
Do you truly desire this journey?
This
Or
is
is it
also
simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
it is traveler's way of doing research, okay? Like, you have your way of doing research to understand the world that you are in. This is traveler's way of doing research. He has to experience the same things. Otherwise, he's not gonna be able to understand his sister and her motives for doing whatever she did. Right? Unless he walks the same path. It's called trying to understand the other person.
Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
And
But
they
do
can
know
be my
this?
family too.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
But it's not
This
a
is
meaningless
malicious
journey.
attempt to manipulate me.
That's where you're
But at
wrong.
the
For
same
you, it's
time,
meaningless. For the
he's
traveler,
stating
it's
some
not.
very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Aww.
All right,
Brother.
everyone. Our next mission
That
is
was
clear.
sad.
We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of nodkrai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed.
Pyramida.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
So we never met the Voynich Guild yet,
Yehoda,
yeah.
you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Oh, come on.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
I'm afraid not,
Oh,
Yehuda.
I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehuda?
Yeah, see.
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you
Nice.
completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue
Not everyone
your
is
own
selfish
labor?
like you.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
Oh, come
I'll
on.
need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I
Elua.
will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me,
When
I
did
guess
you
I'll be
get
making
here?
an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in nodkrai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Aww.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
That's no easy feat.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within nodkrai. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology.
Right now.
Anyway, time
Does
is
that
short.
mean
I'll cut to the
eventually she will
chase.
be able to speak?
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Alice.
Huh? Is this a dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Aw, that's cute.
This is no ordinary dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically...
There she goes again.
Sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
I love her. She's so cute.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within nodkrai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works.
Aw, she's so
But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
All right. Contact the lightkeepers. Ilua. Oh, you look so cool.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm
Aww.
begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Yeah,
in
he
all
does that.
sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
I like that.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of nodkrai for civilians to evacuate.
I like his voice.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall
Nikita.
anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Very.
I doubt it will be easy.
World destroying.
I know
kinda
you're
difficult.
a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, nodkrai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've
He's
been
worrying
afflicted
for
with
him.
some
That's
sort
so
of curse.
cute.
and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of nodkrai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
I can't help but think that maybe this is exactly what happened to Conria as well.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them.
He is so cute.
If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
What the fuck, friends?
Maybe
How is
I
that
need to spell this out.
How is that gonna help
meaning a lot,
anything?
Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Oh, he finally
Heavens.
got on.
Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just
I like their interactions a
promise me
lot.
you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Was the entire
For you,
fandom
Master
ship
Ilua.
them now?
How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Okay, let's see what Columbina is up to
I
now.
have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
What is she gonna see now? The music here is so nice.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
This mirror thingy kind of looks like those from Natlan. Those woven scrolls that are like on a round thing like this, and you can teleport into another place through.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Why do I have the feeling that this
As
is
for
not
you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do
you?
You
would love to beat his ass.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The
Why
only
would she
places
be
I
in a
haven't
room,
looked
though?
yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Because the mystery ally was Columbina all along. It wasn't Nicole, it was Columbina.
Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
She's doing that again.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else,
are they gonna see her now?
That it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Oh, they're gonna miss her. Of course.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Watch her bump herself into the door. That will be the funniest thing. It would have been so funny if she just bumped into the door.
I'm in. He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Ettore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need
Go
to
outside.
try and
They
give them
need
some
to
clues.
see you. Go outside. Go outside.
Please, Traveler.
The clues are outside.
I really hope you find this.
And then now they're gonna think it's the cat.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been
We
staying,
are nice
yes?
people.
Over here?
We don't make
That's
noise to bother our neighbors.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Please go and
Focus
find her for the
I
love
have
of
to write a
all
message on the
that's
wall
holy.
using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Okay. Hold to maintain the power in the target area. Okay. Right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right. She has such beautiful handwriting. Oh, it's getting smaller and smaller. Getting so small. Come on. Okay. Did it! What did she even write? I want to know.
Hmm? There's a noise outside the door. Is he back?
Not him exactly, but...
Please, you have to see these words.
And they see her. No, they don't see her.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, god damn it.
And this place was our last
Open the
chance.
window!
Not necessarily.
Open
We've only looked at
the
Nasha Town
window.
so far. Miss
The
Coleman
window!
said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Open the goddamn window. Let
Let's
the
try and make
moonlight
some
in.
time to look into those then.
Open
Wait.
the window.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
It was us. What?
Why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare, so this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Oh, the
Wait.
overlap.
Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's
So confusing.
reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although,
Interesting.
it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Oh, it's gonna
No,
hear.
I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Open a window or something.
Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Aww.
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
Oh,
We
that's
might
so
not
cute.
have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Paimon's gotta be the optimist.
Paimon being adorable as always.
Present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
To open the goddamn window!
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp.
Finally,
and
somebody's
such a
opening the
buildup of
goddamn
dust
window.
on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after
Come
Moonfire
on!
Night.
You have
I
to
need to write down as much information as
Come
I
on.
can.
It's
And
nerve-wracking.
maybe one day.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
Nice sound
A
effect
little.
too.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
And now she's gonna watch Travelers switch to his pajamas and make a
You
little
truly
strip
have.
show.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me
Watch him
reclaim my
sleep.
name, and you helped the others organize Moonprayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here.
Aww.
But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Aww. Oh my god, she
Vina.
filled the entire wall
She's
with
alive.
text.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moonprayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our
This
past.
is awesome!
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reikir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Kinda, yeah.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth
Girl,
of clues
just take the
to share with the
compliment,
others.
okay? Alright, let's see where we're going next. I'm so curious how they're gonna tie them all together in the end. Oh no!
It appears
Somebody's
that the
angry.
doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodkrai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I
Finally has a
discovered
friend to
something
nerd out with.
extremely
That's
annoying.
cute.
What's that?
Tavat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah.
So it would seem, yeah.
Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird,
The fourth one would be the
If we
fake
can't
one.
even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Good question.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try
I don't
going
think she
for a
can
walk.
do that right now.
Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this.
True.
I need more time, and I need progress.
Dodo.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orphants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What
I
do
don't
you
think
want?
you have time.
We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
But just say so.
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Okay.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
All about that.
The
See,
rest of
we
the
found
team is
this
still
wall
out
of
working on
text
their
and all
missions
that.
and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Oh no.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Yeah, lovely flowers.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
You
If
don't
she
get
can't
it,
control the flow
Albedo.
of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water.
Okay.
When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out.
Are they gonna meet?
That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
I mean, Riri came out once.
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottores' energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
All right. Look at that.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the traveler's luggage in here.
Is that our luggage?
Speaking of the traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Aww.
Also, traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but
oh, brother.
put your help first, all right?
How sweet.
That really is
well,
sweet.
Since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Both.
What do we have here?
Aww, the photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject.
It's gonna cry.
I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
She surely did, yeah. There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of travelers' achievements and memories in Tevat.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh, we are gonna be Sandrone now?
Colonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Oh! This is awesome! Alright. Can. Oh my fucking shit. This is so much to read. Oh my god. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake in knocking over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers would look down on me for using it. But if I really did feel like taming, I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But still, I have to be careful. I've never seen Alan angry. Angry. And I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Take the day off. I can hardly believe it. Alan came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of taking machines based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually, I just said that things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions, He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a researcher assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alan is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being onto the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is, I feel like I've lost all self-respect as grown-up should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, it seems like they decided to adopt this name. Alan and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of ossia and pneuma to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe? I went on a picnic with Alan and his sister, Renee and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Alan's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research. So we asked the Institute director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since you can see the great waterfall, I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos of them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. Okay, we're delving into creepy territory over here. After all, Alan is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Okay, then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't think quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Alan's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Alan's sister came to me along with Jacob. Alan and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Alan and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that there were graduates from the Narcissus Cruz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissus Cross Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it will take photos of those precious to him while we're busy. We thought it was a good it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note, inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. Okay. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Alan. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomenon based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitted lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. While someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history, I guess. Alan moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinetics. Kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? Somebody was obsessed with Anne. I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Okay, this is the first one. Keyword not located. Okay. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Remorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remorian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the numbers of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... And it stops there. Okay. Are you not gonna let me read the other one? Good. Let me read the other ones too. Alain Guillotine. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power source of those war machines can be used at the moment. War is far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. I ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable, caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. These kind of machines seem to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off and asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machine. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistants seem to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Reached prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Filed research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. Research prime energy machine. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Okay, assistant took the day off. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patient application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Research machines kinematics next. Must make a material list. Visit. They say a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Moved my lab. Okay. Ancient notes. Though it is a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius' new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We chose a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects to Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youth. Met with the newly appointed Udex. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We'll be increasing our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties, not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Alan on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that those are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissus Cruise Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned normal movement. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about this. Okay.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Okay.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that...
Named it?
Human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon... The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
I just read this one.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
The Traveler.
Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Good question.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
A new variable? A new world formula? Do share with us, Sandrone. Wait for the next directive.
Colonia. Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. Oh no. Jacob Ingold. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Alan is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Alan is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. Feels like everyone's kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, it disappeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissus Crowe's Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, we finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it is successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Research notes of Master Ruggiero. The fuck is this? About the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted out of surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusions that they share the same origins. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Romorian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Romorian musicians called it the musica mondana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and falls of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movement of a symphony. And when civilization perishes, a new one is always born into its wake. The philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to the modern Fortean natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remoria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Locknight Arania's sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way. It is the Marechaussee hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Locknights. Praising the benevolence of Aranius seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of those partners. Okay. Sermon, dedication, explanations on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient order designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpretation of ontologically distinct orthons. Is that it? As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three practicals above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Khaenri'ah are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effects, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remurian style theory. Their pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constituted the number of paths of vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effect could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation. Leave the second unattacked. But you all have in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions. Because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed, what we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascensions to the rank of gods. There is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in the manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousnesses. Marriage is this instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the god nor death. Okay. Found the pathway. But please let me read the other thing. Because there's one more. Okay. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumera researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean that the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematic research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were indeed intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and couldn't be showcased in the city. And the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At last he lived long enough to be poached by the Marechaussee hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either. But what will we do with the blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for the future generation. Alright. Okay.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Are they?
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Is she writing with that big ass feather? That's bigger than her head.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
He sure does. Wait for the next directive.
Colonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model. Alright. Oh shit. Oh no. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest people were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly cities walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed region lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offerings ceased to listen to the oracles, offsprings. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settler city. 100 days of rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides downed all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. Even the tide receded and the earth was revealed again. No cities nor civilizations now stood above the highest waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed, the throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstitions. Civilizations and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Morphis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his powers. Those were the best days since the end of earliest people, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of new-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did Thus did the God King drive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with the greatest songs, they will escape the judgment of fate and last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and on universal Harmos. Today, the glamour and luxury of bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway, giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you will have first seen the lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Machimo, where the brave Remorian warriors lived, the grand temple and areas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The soiled and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statue arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over pile up in the markets. Traveling through Machimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remoria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The kings, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon these high waters from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high posts. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance the most for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony through the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remoria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancients writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. That's a lot to read. Humans in their naivete once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites, until the day when the earth collapsed all at once. The tall tower was uprooted and downward in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal cities collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above high waters were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the following springs we established cities new, and started a world guided by law that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remoria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partially come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters in the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remoria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magistrates who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, building them into service. Be sure the Romorians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found, ruined out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remoria's later days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Okay, it was not this one. The biography of Guillotine Deluxe Edition. Deluxe Edition. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame, there's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotine is in response to a question about his early years from Nell Pochard, chief editor of the C Word. I don't know how I butchered that one severely. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Palais Memonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nell blah 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 at her word, then Alain Guillotine was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unreceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the steamer. I know I just butchered that name as well. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his own work with Marianne Guillotine at the Marechaussee Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects of that guillotine left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in Hierarchical Calculation Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, page 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about the contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alan Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imagination of the young. Okay, this one there. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint keyword not located. Alright. Time tracker. Are you fucking kidding me? Collected edition. This is a story from many years ago after the evening banquet. Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nonen, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about all too swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, a self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vague amongst some ladies and gentlemen in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumbed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say, humans. What a mighty and an energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird's editor immediately opined? In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. Ah, that's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an unaffected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that dramatic exploration and trailblazing. Interesting, trailblazing. Such great achievements that which has put the glorious achievements of our science and reasoning on full display have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who are born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her presentation in her pretentious evocations of legendary King Arjib... I don't know how to say that. Words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L slightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded as she proceeded to switch to the topic next week's ball. The topic of the next week's ball. This was entirely a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. And he had been So very confident about his mockery story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk! Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how come time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity of rigorous thought will know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the director muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Miss Sirik's words at all. 2 months later, we, Steambird's editor, the director, and Miss Revillo Oliver, and others who had attended the evening banquet, came to Sirik's workshop and agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Carriat, I think. Surprisingly, Sirik has grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascentics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steamboat editor asked directly, where is the time machine you speak of? Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gaze followed, and in the middle of that table was gold-plated, well-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed, ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the director said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even La Pote artisans. I can't with those French names, I don't speak French. It certainly looks like nothing special, Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection. The object has left in this moment, just as one can only see thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute the statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experience. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, I must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensation that came over me as I traveled through time and are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remorian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera epicles hang its head in shame, while the creators of a land guillotine would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep prison to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Adeli, I later found out her name was Adida Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully, quickly she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slave had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical subsequences of symbols. These were not in Romorian script, but rather the characters as we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read or the order, our directions, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pasturers, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, the Poland tigers, stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Ooh, so much to read, for fuck's sake. They really said that the Genshin fandom doesn't read, so we're gonna force them to. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Abida. That one. And as it turned out, the key to deciphering it laid with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Aidia farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Marechaussee hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, that answer was a date, one set in the future still further off. I got tired. Following the stone slate's directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th mentioned guardianage officer of 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow or some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so on. And so one of the clues to its cipher was a number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is generally speaking just how the riddles worked. Jesus fucking Christ. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum and had not but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same, and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at the moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I started I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Paimon, which should not be there. At the moment, I could hear someone call me by name. Neven Sirik, the voice called. I turned and it was like looking into a mirror, a man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eyes, just as I did to him. Neven Sirik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to the time riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of lights therein. So this is exactly what's happening with Columbina right now, with the time and the mirroring. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusions we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Paimon had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely reoccur, for this is the nature of mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense. I leveled it at his head and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave for you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Neven again. Jesus, what a story. But I think that that's exactly what's happening with Columbina now. Last one. Jesus. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whatever it was, Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner Miss A. Looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the location of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is only why Gina's deductions was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic art, would assume that the follower of the Lilia Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke Saint Gramanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case will also Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person, Harlock paused, then continued. He always been he's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Yehoba shouted suddenly. My dear Harlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was a pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those three unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the trap he set weren't limited to just those three locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the three victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Yakoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Yakoba deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices purposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic three-model logical structures. I can't see anymore. They do not recognize their own master, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying don't put too much trust into clockwork mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Yakoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of clockwork mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke Saint Gramanus, but I've done a bit of research. Suggests that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello. His handling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operations I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deductions. Agent Gina seems to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however... Stop right there. That's Fanto something mass Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights for their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who will never wake up. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet, in the end, the sacrifice remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, and it ends here. Thank fucking God. Ooh, I feel like I've lost an entire freaking hour just reading notes. But I did it because there might have been clues. Most of them apparently were just things that we already read, but never hurts to revise them, I guess.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenquest Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary." Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking while reading this.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Oh? Androna lore?
Renee? His full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research, assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
I was reading so much, my brain turned into mush.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records.
Okay.
He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model?
Who are you talking with?
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
I would assume so, yeah.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Oh no, mathematics!
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
All right.
Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through.
Yeah, that's
again.
every person in this fandom right now, trying to make head or tails of everything that's going on.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied
Colorful.
scrawlings of a madwoman?
Yeah, milady, that's kind of how it looks, yeah.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest.
He's having fun.
But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
Nah. It's in worse.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice.
You're one to talk
possessed
about
her?
bizarre choices,
Oh,
huh?
and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy.
Aww.
I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world
just a
needs
girl.
a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the
Kind
other
of.
way around.
Kind of, yes. She's just a girl. Tea time. I have to go make her tea now. Please, no more reading. Are we gonna read the future in tea now? Prepare tea. Oh yes, the color tells me danger is about to happen. Betrayal is at hand. Okay. Let's give our little madame her tea now.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
She's so relatable. Just
Sounds
drinking
like a dumb
tea
gimmick
and
to
reading
me.
fortune cookies.
Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Will they though?
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Alright, I'm going to Arlecchino now. Let's see what she's finding. I have to go to the bathroom so bad.
Lady Arlecchino.
Oh my
Word
god,
has reached us that
holy
Lady
deep
Marionette's troops
voice.
are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Okay.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
As you wish, milady. Oh. What is this place? Never seen this. Look at all these people and the big chest up there. Can I talk with all of them? Can I talk with all of you? No. Your outfit's cute. Oh my god, she's huge. Oh, hello. It's either Arlecchino is tiny or she's huge. Or maybe both. I think it's both. Where is this though? Is it the new area? Okay. What the Oh! What are those? What's happening? Oh no. Energy fields. Wow. So they're everywhere, huh? Huh. All right.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Tortellino!
Did the Torai really have to build his lab right on the soul path between Snezhnaya and
Tortellini.
nodkrai? Had to go on
Yeah.
a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottoro's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that,
I mean,
I've been ordered to come and
are we
receive the
doubting
refugees from nodkrai.
that's
They're
what
nearby.
he is?
My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great.
All right.
Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally.
Okay.
Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Wait until he
She
finds out
stayed
that we
behind to
disappeared.
work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Oh no, so that's exactly the curse that happened to Conrians, it seems like.
Transfixed, everlasting as the moon.
You can run, but you can't hop. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I mean, now is not the time. Stop telling me.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in nodkrai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised.
Yeah?
We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
Lol.
Then again,
Brother.
surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled
You have
up
more
with them the
things
way
to
I
worry
did.
about, don't you
That's
think?
gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those
This
of
is
us who
so
fought
interesting
Dottore have been
with,
afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot
with the
leave
curse.
nodkrai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated nodkrai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Oh, no.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why?
Oh no.
Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
No, he's currently trying
This
to
won't do.
corrupt us.
I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
He cares so
Sandrone
much
is
about
working
us.
on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation
So
in
far,
Teyvat.
all the Fatui
Beware,
Harbingers
an
became our
uncontrollable
friends.
pollution is
except
spreading
Dottore.
forth from nodkrai.
He will never be my friend.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if nodkrai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering
Yeah.
Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in nodkrai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Will she though? Look at this thing, man. It looks so fucked up. Cool, but in a fucked up way.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made
That's
sure
what
I
you
was on my
care
best
about?
behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now,
Ah,
let's see
little
what we
boy
have
has
here.
his priorities straight, at least.
What are the doctor's energy fields
Hello,
even
Durin.
made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Okay.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Okay.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
What's
But
she doing?
back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the Light Realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
That did nothing.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure Light Realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Interesting.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
That's oddly specific. But
Nice!
it works.
This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got
You're
this.
leaving the baby?
You two be careful in there.
The
Just
baby
give me the
to
signal
watch?
if you need help, and
What
I'll dive
if
right
something
in.
happens?
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two
what
bottles of
now?
it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Okay. They get along quite well. Enter the energy field.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Is this all the fields that we ever have been in every domain? Is this what every domain is like? With like energy fields? Look at the map. It's glitching. This makes me think about so many
Not much has
things
changed.
at once.
Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Except these people are dying.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What is watching us?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
That's so creepy. I have to look at the... Why is it an animal besides all of them? Did they like reincarnate into an animal or some sort of thing? That's so creepy though. Even more dead one. Is this gonna stay like this?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Kind of, yeah.
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
What is the truth?
Careful.
Please. Help us. Please.
What
Over there. I hear a voice.
is happening? What's happening with the music? It's so creepy. Oh my god, this is terrifying.
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my god.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh no. That's so fucked up. Oh my god.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is Its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
The fact that the music is glitching too, it's so creepy. That's so freaking creepy.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
No, far from
We
it.
saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me,
That's
Albedo.
so fucked up.
We found a way to break through the energy fields.
When you think that the Tora can get more fucked up, he always does.
To tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
She's going to get into our mind.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Meaning you're reckless and she
Let's
needs
begin.
to watch.
Entering simulation mode.
I'll get hurt again. Alright.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities
Yeah,
that the
he's bragging
Triloom
again.
creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
He's sensing her.
What are you...
Oh no. Shit.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something
What?
unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
That was... Ooh, close.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Bro, you could have died.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness?
Oh, poor
I can't
traveler.
see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
So blinded.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer?
Of course, who else could it be?
Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you.
Really?
No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Oh, stop boasting.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was
Wasn't
testing
it?
things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with
Are
me.
you the reason why we
It was only a
slept for
month's
500
discrepancy,
years?
nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder
I
if you
don't
don't
know.
understand
Separate me
humans
from my
all
sibling?
that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you
Pouring
like the
poison
alien
into
you
our
are?
brain.
Before you are ostracized, outcast.
Alien?
Oh.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for, you have been treated most unfairly.
I don't
I
like
can
that
change
he's
that.
fucking right.
I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I don't like that he's right. Fuck. He's hitting right where it hurts the most. Fuck.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this
Hello,
question
Ricky.
in mind
Welcome
as I
in.
carry on.
I'm doing the ARCHON What's up with you? Oh, that looks terrible.
Humans should never change. Always trying to use powers
Oh,
you
we
neither
went back to the fight with
comprehend
Rarier.
nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rarier regained his physical form?
I'm doing good today. Just doing the ARCHON and I'm losing my mind because of everything that's going on. How about you?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
It was her that
And
put the
right after
barrier
that,
up, after
came
all.
an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will
Glad to
were not
hear.
extinguished.
Happy that your day was good.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
What light? Show us.
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong.
But
I'm
not
sure
that
he
strong.
can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
No. No, Ricky.
He's the
I never
island.
heard of that game.
The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
It was her, after all.
Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well,
Future me.
future
Present.
me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
That's interesting. Oh yes. Yes, show us again.
There's no time.
The sexy scene.
I have to make it.
You
Oh,
do it,
Frost
Bina.
Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of nodkrai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh. Okay, we got this. This. We have to save the others. So it was her. It was always her.
Work.
Oh, and she gets so much energy now. Not much. Mostly this game, Ricky.
wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Call him, Bina. I said wake up, now!
Another memory?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Aw, but I feel so safe here.
Aww.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Yeah, coffee does smell great.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something.
It has so many flowers.
What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
They look
It
good.
smells delicious.
It does. It looks good.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Not for a long time. Maybe couple months. Not for too long.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess
R.I.P.
you can go
Rosaline.
ahead
Rest in peace.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating.
Oh, she's wolfing that down.
Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
No.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
Or they're so tasty she couldn't
These
help
are so
it.
tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
What?
Oh, I can't with the sounds she's
there's
making when
something
she's
I've
eating.
always
Like, who
wanted to
eats like
ask
that?
you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well,
you didn't have who to
life
be
there
here
didn't
with.
go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink.
Yes,
How bad
very
can it
innocent
be?
and cute.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Question.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their
Lord
mouths shut.
Artificer.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
No.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes,
That's
that
cute.
was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
No,
So,
only in
Would
the
you try to
weekend.
fulfill
Ricky.
their wishes?
You must be joking.
Because
I
that's
wouldn't go
that's
even
only
if
when
they
I have
paid
time.
me.
I'm afraid.
I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know?
I would
We're on the
like to
same
stream
page
some
for
more,
once.
but yeah,
In his later
real life
years,
gets in the
Alan
way,
did
I'm afraid.
ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
I was so
He was
interested.
You know what? Never mind. You're not
But
gonna
that's
remember.
nice. That's lovely.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to
Get
make
to meet new
is
people.
neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A cozy home near the
A
forest
place
would be
where
nice.
people don't ask me for things I cannot give them.
Aw.
Where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the
no.
freedom to come and go as
From
I
Europe.
please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
I'm not from the
Not
States.
to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
That was such a cute memory.
Did I pass out?
Kind of, yeah.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess
They
I
miss
managed
you
to
too,
harness all the
Bina.
Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
Oh, you're from
Time
Florida.
is flowing backwards
Nice.
here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the
Nice
end
to
of
meet
all
you
of
too,
this?
Ricky.
Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
I'm usually more talk active, it's just I'm really locked into the story. Really paying attention.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
You're using too much, girl.
I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh. Why can't I take them though? Ah. There's 2 more. Let me take them. Okay, 1 more. 1 more. Okay, I got this. I got this.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Because I don't have a good a good answer for that. Why don't you use customized stuff in your I do have some alerts and all that, but yeah. For now, I think they're good enough.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Daddy Flint's.
Or not!
But even this one was her.
Files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
Yes,
To expose the true
it
intentions
seems
of this
everything was your
Rerir,
doing.
we need to dive into nodkrai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
I think it's the
Is all
latter.
of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to
Good
help
question.
them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
No, thank you. I'm fine for now.
Ghost!
I have some friends that can do it too, so
And the
if I'll
other
ever
one was
need to, I can just
here.
ask them to help me out.
Hey! Another file's moving!
I think that's about it about her not helping us, huh? She couldn't help herself.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
Yep. You're going back again. And I'm also curious, is she Luanatar?
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar?
Yeah,
is it
me
because
too.
she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so...
I mean, they're
why not
definitely
any other
connected. I don't know
Kuhenki?
if it's really her or not. Or just a manifestation of her. This gives off Night Kingdom vibes.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
When is this going to be? When we meet Luanatar for the first time?
Island? How far back in time is this?
Good question.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
All the way to the beginning, man.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night?
For Columbina.
Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't.
All very good questions.
If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
All the way back
I know what I
when
must
he
do.
changed history?
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No.
They're not gonna
Someone
find
else
it.
will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Luanatar.
Now it makes sense.
Power? Oh, Luanatar, I told you.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Little bunny.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being.
Yes, indeed it was
I gave
you.
up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Was you wrong this entire time?
I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Aww.
I'll be counting on you.
Lead the way.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Guide him.
Is she gonna go back now in time when the Torre...
And bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
That's so cute.
Go on.
That's so freaking cute.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Beautiful. Beautiful. But this was the first act. Gonna pause it here. So freaking bad.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
We ain't gonna do that. Gonna take a break, go to use the toilet, and then be right back. Gonna finish this because now I'm too intrigued.